Back here at Phil Welch Stadium with the Mustangs and Nationals, and back here at Phil Welch Stadium in the top of the second inning, some minor technical difficulties there as I pressed the wrong button in the half inning, but we're back up and running, and our link is back on the website for you. If you lose us, we are on the website. So we are back and running here at Phil Welch Stadium. Kyle Richards to lead off the top of the second inning. Doubleheader tonight, 5:30 and 7:30 with the Branson Nationals, the bottom feeders to this point in the summer. First pitch from Matson to Richards, outside, ball one. 1-0 count to the left fielder. Fastball hit into left center field. In comes the left fielder Ruff and makes the catch for out number one. So 2 pitches, 1 out for Matson. He allowed 1 hit in the first and a walk, but stranded both runners. A couple of strikeouts helped him do that. And here's Francisco Alvarez, the catcher and 7-hole hitter tonight for the Mustangs. Fastball is in there for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch. Alvarez hits it opposite field to the right fielder Hammett, who's under it easily for out number 2. So a quick inning so far, and we'll see if second baseman Eric Wilcoxon can change things. The lefty from Arkansas State going up against Connor Matson, who has strolled in this inning so far. Evan McDonald on deck. He's in the 9-hole for the first game. Fastball in there for strike 1. Rasmussen gives the sign. Here's the delivery, and that's inside for ball 1. Wilcoxon wearing a different number tonight for the Mustangs. Look like he's wearing, I can't tell if it's 26 is what he's wearing tonight. Usually wears 11. 20, what is it? So different number for Wilcoxon tonight. Wearing the old number of Kyle Gears. Who was picked up back about a month ago. Here's a ball hitting to right center field. That's going to be extra bases. Rounds first, heading for second. He'll be into second with a stand-up double. Good job there from Wilcoxon. And he's on second, with a double and 2 outs. And now we'll see Evan McDonald. McDonald a chance for an RBI here. Curveball looks like more like a slider is what Matson's throwing. That's just inside, and that's ball 1. Mustangs have already stranded 2, and that has been the nightmare of the summer for them, is stranding runners on the base paths consistently. There's strike 1. 1-1 count with 2 outs. On deck, Brandon Husky. Husky walked in the first inning. Wilcoxon really getting in the head of Matson, dancing out there. A lot of speed from the second baseman. A big lead for him as well. Second baseman creeping over and won't go. Donald way ahead of a curveball. And there's strike 2. Bunselmeyer, the second baseman for the Nationals, is kind of toying with Wilcoxon right now. Here's the 1-2 pitch. 2 outs. Just a bit downstairs. 2-2 count to McDonald. Two-two pitch to McDonald. He bloops one into center field. It is down. Around comes Wilcoxon. The throw home is in time. A good throw there from Follis, but caught trying for home, and Mustangs once again cannot score here in the second. We are heading to the bottom half and see if Jeremiah Figueroa can hold them again. One pitch, one out here in the bottom of the second inning for Jeremiah Figueroa. As a grounder to Evan McDonald at third. Is in time at first for out number one. First pitch fastball to the DH Andrew Kendrick is outside for ball one. Figueroa on the season, 3-1, 25 innings pitched, 14 Ks, 16 walks, and a 3.19 ERA for him. There's strike one to Kendrick. Figueroa looking for his fourth win. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball just misses. Good crowd for the first game of two tonight, and we're expecting a lot more in the second game that's scheduled for 7:30, but as I mentioned, we'll probably start just about 20 minutes after the first ends. Here's a fly ball into right field. Zach Johnson over, makes the grab, and there's out number two. So Figueroa has only thrown 18 pitches to this point. Very efficient. We'll see if he can have a quick one here to Connor Wilson, the first baseman. The ball hit high in foul territory. Corper and Alvarez moving in on it, and it is out of play. A 1 pitch from Figueroa here to Wilson. Righty on lefty inside for ball one. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's hit well into right field, down the line, and goes foul, but that was a long foul ball. If he straightened it out, that would have been a solo shot to right field. The first one, really the third one hit this season, first one to the right side of the park. One-two pitch, fastball outside. Chris Roush back in the booth. Brandon Simmons on the camera right now. That's why it's gotten so much better, if you were probably asking yourself that. A lot of media here almost every night. Justin Sampson from KQ2, he had a nice night. He's from Ohio, so LeBron heading back to Cleveland. I think he shed a few tears. Then we've got there's a ball again, hit very well down the right side, but foul. Got the KQ2 mascot head race, and another one of the guys that hangs out here typically, Matt Tritton, is in that. Bridget Blevins, Mike Braciano. This ball hit down the left side in foul territory and out of play. Figueroa, big pitch here, full count, 2 outs, curveball just misses, and that'll be a walk for Wilson. Ruff steps in, Ruff Landon into bat. We're not 100% on the name there for Landon. We guess Landon Ruff, but it's listed everywhere as Ruff Landon. We're just going to call him Landon. So the left fielder into bat, a 2-0 count from Figueroa. Fastball grounded to McDonald. Grabs it on a short hop, throw to first, high, but that's why you got a 6'6" wall over there to catch everything. That's out number 3, heading to the third, tied at 0. Brandon Husky leading things off here in the top of the third for the Mustangs, looking to get something on the board. They've had chances in each of the first 2 innings, but nothing has come about from their opportunities. Now 1, 2, 3 coming up here in the third. Husky, Abernathy, and Hill, they're 1 for 2 combined. Husky walked in his first at bat. There's strike 2 and a 1-2 count to him coming. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Fastball, grounder to the second baseman, Bunselmeyer. Throw to first in time, a routine out number 1. Mustangs bats have been quiet lately, and we've seen this quite a bit throughout the summer where they just go into a little bit of a slump altogether and still hitting the ball solid. A lot of times it's right at people, but you know they're going to eventually explode for that 11, 12-run game, as we've seen a few times this year as well. Just haven't been able to drive in runners when they are in scoring position. 0-1 pitch is down low for ball 1. Ryan Abernathy looking to get on base here and start something in the heart of this order. 1-1 pitch. Abernathy reaches out and tags one. Over comes Mays, and throw to first is just in time. Gets Abernathy. A good play from the third baseman Mays, moving to his left. Almost looked a little awkward, but got the job done. Now we'll see Trent Hill, lefty on righty here for Hill. First pitch on the way. Hit down the left field line. And foul. Hill down in the count, 0-1 here. That one just misses outside. Joe Corpora waiting on deck. Corpora and Hill, two of the more powerful guys in this lineup. Hill's 1 for 1 on the night. Corpora 0 for 1. One-two count up high, and that'll even things at 2-2. Trent Hill seeing a few pitches here. Matson already getting up there in his pitch count. It is up over 40 now. Check swing, he holds back, a full count. Up to 49 pitches so far is Matson, just through this 2 2/3 innings. Fastball just misses, and Hill will head to first base. He's reached twice tonight, a walk and a hit. And here's Joe Corpora. Chucky Kemp, Chris Roush on the camera tonight. Brandon Simmons hovering. 1-0 count to Joe Corpora. Big chance for him. Zach Johnson on deck. Johnson's been hitting the ball better as of late. It's another case of atom ball for this team, it seems like. 1-0 pitch to Corpora. Right down the pipe, and that is strike one. One checks to first and looks Hill back. Breaking ball in there for strike two. A 1-2 count now to Corpora. Pitcher's count. We'll see if he can get something going. One-two count. Corpora swings and misses. Out number 3. Mustangs leave another runner on the base paths. End to the bottom of the third. Still tied 0-0. Jeremiah Figueroa back on the mound. He'll see 8-9-1 for the Nationals. Jelinek, the shortstop, up first. Swing and a ball hitting the left field. In comes Richards, out number one on one pitch. Second inning in a row, Figueroa has done that, actually. That's not efficiency, Chris. I don't know what is.
You don't.
Now up, the catcher Winston Rasmussen. First at bat of the night for him. Here's the first pitch, outside for ball one. One-zero pitch. Alvarez sets up on the outside corner. Ball hitting to right field. Hard to Johnson. He comes up throwing. The throw to first in time. 9-3 ground out for Rasmussen. And that's all you can say about that as he takes the jog of shame back to the dugout. That's rough right there, Chris. I tell you what. I think you've probably done that in your time, haven't you?
You betcha. Especially slow pitch softball.
Figueroa with a great inning going already. You know things are going your way when you get the old 9-3 ground out. Fastball popped high in the air and shallow left center field. Richards under it. 1-2-3 inning, and we are heading to the fourth. It seemed like we just got into the third. Heading to the fourth inning, still tied at 0. Zach Johnson leading off the top of the fourth inning. Mustangs have stranded at least one runner in each of the first three, and we'll see if they can break that trend. Johnson in the 5-hole, 0 for 1 on the night. Here's the first pitch. Fastball inside, almost gets him, but just misses.
Justin's not very good at the sales.
2-0 count now to Zach Johnson. Justin Sampson still celebrating the LeBron return. Here's a ball hitting to deep left field, and Ruff back and under it for out number one. Still, no one's 100% sure on Ruff's name. If it's Ruff Landon, Landon Ruff, we're not sure. Either way, you'll know. One out, and now it's Kyle Richards stepping in. Wilcoxon is in 26 tonight, Richards in 28 like usual, and he takes strike number one. Alvarez on deck, and then we'll see Wilcoxon. Check swing, and Richards does go around for strike 2. Ground ball to the third base side, fielded on a backhand by Mays. Throw not in time, infield single for Kyle Richards. 1 out single, and now we'll see Alvarez, 8-9-1 coming up, or excuse me, 7-8-9 coming up. Alvarez 0 for 1, but Wilcoxon and McDonald each 1 for 1 on the night. First pitch, Richards goes, high chopper, good play at second. No, he's safe at second. They get the out at first, though, as Alvarez can't beat it out. The second baseman, Bunselmeyer, just put his foot on the bag, reached out and got it. I thought Richards was actually out, but he is in there safely, and a runner in scoring position for the Mustangs. And here's Eric Wilcoxon, 1 for 1 on the night. Another chance for the Mustangs to drive a run in. First pitch fouled straight back into the net for strike 1. Wilcoxon back in. Here's the pitch. Down low, 4-1. Evens the count at 1-1. Still 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. This game moving quickly, already almost halfway through it in under an hour. One pitch, slider does catch the outside corner for strike 2, and Richards, a heads-up base running move as the catcher Rasmussen kind of throws it back, a little bit of a lazy throw back, and the pitcher Richards, or excuse me, the runner Richards goes from second to third on the throwback as the pitcher Matson wasn't looking either. Johnson questioning something with the umpire. Not sure if it's the count or what it might be, and the umpire will go over and talk to him. Might just be the strike zone. A little cozy on the third base line down there. Too close for me.
What does that even mean?
Just saying. Don't question me, You were thinking it. I think that conversation was a little bit more heated than you think. It didn't look too friendly down there. Runner on third. That pitch is high for a ball to Wilcoxon. Looking for his second hit of the night. What was that?
They won't be seeing Chris in the cards.
All right, Rex. Count even at 2-2. Here's the pitch. Got him. Wilcoxon goes down looking. Slider catches the outside corner. Matt Johnson not looking like the happiest of campers. Heading to the bottom of the 4th. We are still tied at 0. Scoreless ball game here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Jeremiah Figueroa back on the hill for the Mustangs. So far, Figueroa, 3 innings, no hits, 1 walk, 1 K. He'll look to keep that going here with 2, 3, 4 coming up. Bunselmeyer, the second baseman, followed by Mays and Hammett. Fastball inside for ball 1. Fastball grounded up the middle, and the first hit of the game is through for Bunselmeyer. 1 on, no outs. A chance for the Nationals to get something going here. No success for the Mustangs bringing runners across so far. Third baseman Garrett Mays up next. Mays 0 for 1 on the night. 1 on, runner goes. Hit and run was on, and that one's fouled into the parking lot. Mays steps back in, and the 0-1 is on the way. In there for strike 2. Mays doesn't agree, asking about the location of it. It looked pretty good. Breaking ball comes across. Pitcher's count. Figueroa, a few to play with. The 0-2. Not wasting any time as he goes right at him with a fastball, and that just misses outside for ball 1. Pitch looked pretty good. Didn't look like Alvarez really moved too far outside, and he didn't move his glove, that's for sure. Here's the 1-2 in the dirt, and that'll even the count at 2-2. Two-two count. It is in there, and down goes Mays looking. Fastball right down the plate, or right down the pipe.
Same thing. Close enough.
Thanks, Chris.
That wasn't the Taco Man, though. That was not.
1 out here for the Mustangs and Figueroa. Jake Jones on the hill in the second of 2 games tonight. Jones from Missouri Western State University is having a great season so far. Fastball popped high and shallow right field. Johnson in, shading his face with his glove, and makes the grab for out number 2. So a leadoff single by Bunselmeyer is quickly being erased as Mays and Hammett both go down. Now Kendrick, the DH, steps in. He's 0 for 1 on the night. First pitch on the way to Kendrick. It is a breaking ball. Just misses, and actually that's going to be called a balk. As Hammett will, or excuse me, as Bunselmeyer will head to second base. Kendrick and Wilson's on deck. Breaking ball in there for strike 1. Runner in scoring position for the Nationals. 1-1 count, 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Figueroa, up and in. Almost gets Kendrick. And that's ball 2. Figueroa takes the sign from Alvarez. The 2-1 pitch is on the way and fouled back onto the roof for strike 2. A big chance here to get out of the jam. Two-two pitch from Figueroa. Breaking ball popped high. Shallow center field. Wilcoxon under it. Out number 3. Mustangs escape a little bit of a jam there. They're heading to the top of the 5th inning, looking to put the first runs on the board.
Leading off the top half of the 5th inning for the Mustangs will be the third baseman, Evan McDonald. He'll step in here to lead off things off for the Mustangs. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Chris Rouse, Chucky Kemp had to leave for just a second. As first pitch, McDonald is just a bit inside, and he'll take ball 1. Matson still on the mound for the Nationals here in the 5th inning. The 1-0. That one just a bit low. Count goes 2 balls and no strikes. This is game 1 of our doubleheader here this evening. Branson actually the home team here in game 1. The 2-0 in there for a strike to make it 2 balls and 1 strike. This game 1 is a makeup game of a doubleheader back in early June. That Branson will be the home team here in game 1, and St. Joseph will take home team in game number 2. McDonald gets a piece of this one, but fouls it away on the first base side and out of play. So the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Matson already ready to go. The pitch. This one's fouled back to the screen. Count stays 2 balls and 2 strikes. No score here in the top of the 5th inning. Mustangs have 3 hits. Nationals have 1 so far, and the Nationals have also committed an error. The 2-2. That one just a bit inside, ball 3. Count is full now at 3 balls and 2 strikes to the third baseman, McDonald. The 3-2. Ball 4 and walked him, so McDonald leadoff walk here to begin the top of the 5th inning for the Mustangs. And now that will bring up the shortstop, Brandon Husky from Northwest Missouri State University. So it'll be a lefty-righty matchup for Husky. Nobody out. Runner on first is McDonald with a leadoff walk here to begin the inning. Matson gets the sign. Husky lays down a bunt, and a diving play by the third baseman back to first Not in time, as Huskies bunt stayed in there just a little bit too long, and Mays charges in, makes the diving play for out number 1. So McDonald's safe at first as it gets back just in time to beat the throw from Mays. With 1 out, that will bring up the center fielder, Ryan Abernathy. First pitch to Abernathy. That one just a bit inside, ball 1. Husky was trying to almost squeeze between the third baseman and the pitcher, Matson and Mays. But Mays charged in quickly as Husky got a little bit too much underneath on the bunt attempt, able to make the catch. Now Abernathy skies one to left center field, going back, camping under it for out number 2. So 2 away here for the Mustangs in the top half of the 5th inning. As Landon was able to get over there in enough time, as Abernathy hit the ball fairly well. Chucky's informed me we think it's Landon. We're not entirely sure, but we're going to go with Landon. Coming to play is the left-handed hitter Trent Hill. Runner on first, 2 away, top of the 5th inning, still no score. First pitch as McDonald goes, and he will be in safely at second. As the ball got away from the catcher, Rasmussen, as now they're going to say it was a foul tip, so McDonald will have to go back to first. As couldn't tell from the angle, but apparently Hill got just enough of the ball. So McDonald has to go back to first. So instead of a runner in scoring position with 2 out, McDonald's back at first and 2 away here in the top of the 5th inning. No score. Game 1 of this doubleheader here this evening. Mustangs back in action tomorrow night. Another doubleheader, only that one beginning at 5 o'clock. Matson gets the sign. Pickoff tipped over to first. McDonald back in safely. So Matson has to be careful with McDonald on first, as he's already tried to steal 1 so far in this at-bat. Count is no balls, 1 strikes, 2 away here to Hill. Pick off back over to first. McDonald dives back in head first safely. The 0-1. This one, chopped third base side, but foul. Count will go 0-2 now to Hill. Hill finds himself down in the count, 2 away, runner on first from the top of the 5th inning. Pick off back over to first. McDonald dives back in safely. That'll be the 3rd time in this at bat that Matson's tried to pick off McDonald. As McDonald tried to attempt a stolen base earlier in Hill's at bat, but Hill fouled the ball away. The 0-2. This one fouled back to the screen. Count remains no balls and 2 strikes. Two away here, top of the 5th inning. 7-inning ball game here in game 1. 7-inning ball game in game 2. Matson checks on McDonald at first. The 0-2. That one way outside, ball 1. Count 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. This one hit well, right at Landon in left field, and that'll be out number 3. So the Mustangs strand 1 here in the top of the 5th inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Still no score.
Figueroa delivers the 1-1. That's down low for ball 2. Pitch count for him is not a factor in this game, as he's right around 52 pitches on the evening. Fastball fouled straight back, and now to a 2-2 count. 4 innings, 1 hit, 1 walk, and 2 Ks for Figueroa, but that ain't going to matter if Mustangs can't put a few runs on the board. Fastball low, now a full count. Both teams continue to be more patient at the plate as this game moves forward. Fastball, swing, and a foul ball right back into the net, so we'll retry again at 3-2. Full count, Figueroa looking for that first out. Fastball hit, broken bat into right field. Zach Johnson makes the grab on the run as Alvarez inspects the bat. I got to think that thing is at least split somewhere, as it didn't sound too good, but 1 out for the Mustangs. And in comes the left fielder, Landon. Landon 0 for 1 on the night. Jelinek, the shortstop, up next. He's also 0 for 1. Landon, your taco man tonight. And man, do Mustangs fans love tacos. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch from Figueroa, and that's up high for ball 2. Not a good start to this at bat. Righty on righty matchup here. Husky and Wilcoxon at the edge of the grass. There's ball 3. Landon looking for a 4-pitch walk here from Figueroa. Fastball is up high, and there it is. Landon will take first with 1 out. And up next, Jelinek, the shortstop. He's 0 for 1 on deck. Rasmussen, who's also 0 for 1. The only hit in this game's come from Bunselmeyer, the second baseman. Bunt straight back to Figueroa. Throw to second, offline. Husky can't grab it, and the runner Landon will stay at second wisely, but an error on Figueroa. And now Jelinek's on first. Still just 1 out in the inning. Here's Rasmussen. Rasmussen, the old 9-3 ground out last time he was up. Just a nightmare.
The old 9-3.
The old 9-3. I think you can call it that, Chris.
You say it's like a common thing.
Well, it is, it's not a good thing. I got to think that you wake up in the morning and you say to yourself, I'm not going to get tossed out from right field heading to first base. That's rough. And there's nothing. I don't blame him. Hit a very well hit ball into right field. Johnson was playing in a little bit, and Zach Johnson's got an arm on him, and
It's like a can attached to his right shoulder.
as usual, it was on point, and Rasmussen looking to actually be rewarded for his hit in the stat book. Curveball outside. Alvarez blocks it up and keeps the runners at their bases. Figueroa steps off, and See what they've got going here. You wouldn't think maybe with the top of the order coming up they would lay one down. I would doubt it, but Rasmussen back in there. 1-0 swinging down the right side and foul out of play toward the party deck. 1-1 count. Still one out here in the bottom of the fifth. Red Tracy out there on the grill tonight. 2-1 count. This one popped toward Corper. He goes into right field, makes the grab, and runners were a long way off their bases for as short as that was hit, and Corper almost had a chance to double up the runner on first, Jelinek, but he doesn't. Now Follis, the center fielder, steps in 0 for 2 on the night, and a chance to drive in the first run of the game, the go-ahead run. Curveball to start things in there for strike one. Follis looking for his first hit of the night. This would be a nice time to have it if you're a Nationals fan. In the dirt, Alvarez blocks it up again. Very good defensive catcher is Alvarez. He's been a little bit down lately as far as throwing guys out, but he's great at blocking up pitches behind the plate. And earlier in the year, you were not going to run on him, and he's still got the arm. Just had a little bit of bad luck streak here lately. 2-1 count now for Figueroa to Follis. Ball three. Big time hitters count in a what could prove to be the defining moment in this game if they can play to run. The 3-1 pitch from Figueroa is fouled back into the net. A full count now. Fastball grounded into right field. Zach Johnson will throw home. Can he get him? Yes, he can. That is a laser, folks. Zach Johnson on point today. He's had a 9-3 ground out to him, and there is a 9-2 laser show in right field for Zach Johnson. That's out number 3 and holds the score at 0 heading to the 6th. First pitch to Corper in there for strike one. Corper and Johnson to lead things off, followed by Kyle Richards. Fastball check swing is held back in time and makes it a 1-1 count. Nationals almost got one across in the fifth, but couldn't get it done. Ball outside, and that's now a 2-1 count. 2-1 pitch, fastballs. Corper swings through it, and way ahead of everything lately, Joe Corper has been, and struggled a little bit, and we're just kind of waiting for him to really explode for this offense, a guy they could really use to carry them. There's a ball in the dirt, and that'll make it a full count. This one, wild pitch to Corper, and he will head to first base. Now Zach Johnson steps in, so a good start here in the top of the sixth inning for the Mustangs. A runner on, and 5-6 coming up. Zach Johnson has hit the ball hard lately, struggled to find the holes a little bit. First pitch on the way to the right fielder. Corper's running, and Johnson swinging back behind. Rasmussen tracking it, and just foul. Lands about a foot up on the net here behind the backstop. Zach Johnson on the night 0 for 2, looking for his first knock of the evening. Shadows beginning to come onto the field here at Phil Welch. Pitch is driven into left field. Zach Johnson, that one's back toward the wall. One hops off the bottom of the wall. Around comes Corper, and he will be held up at third base. A stand-up double for Zach Johnson. A rip off the left center field wall. And runners now at second and third, no outs, as Kyle Richards steps in to try and drive a few home. Trey Watson, the new pitcher, in for the Branson Nationals. Watson in a bit of a jam. Both runners belong to Matson. Just flip that M upside down. You got Watson. There you go. That's simple.
There you go.
Richards in there with Alvarez on deck, and 2 on, no outs. Infield playing in at the edge of the grass here in the diamond. Richards swings over the top of it, and big topic of what this Mustangs team seems to try and do with runners on and not many outs as they try and hit the ball out of the park rather than just try and get that run home. We'll see if Richards can settle in and just make solid contact and bring this runner home. Corpor's the runner on third. Fastball, swing and a miss, and down in the count 0-2. Big pitch coming from Watson as he's going to be a huge step into getting out of this inning if he can get strike one. Or excuse me, out one. Breaking ball, Richards barely gets a piece of it, and count remains at 0-2. Richards steps back in. Watson takes the sign from the catcher Rasmussen. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and just got a piece of it. Fouls it back. Richards steps out. 0-2 count. Coming infield, still in on the edge of the infield grass. Ready to throw home to keep Joe Corper at third base. Richards settles in. Here's the pitch from Watson. Outside for ball one. Alvarez awaiting his chance on deck. One-two pitch to Richards. Drives it at the shortstop and a grab made. Throw to second, not in time. Good glove there by Jelinek at short. And that gives him the first out of the inning. And now he'll see Frankie Alvarez, the catcher, 0 for 2. And how big is this at bat here with just still 1 out, a fly ball, and Corper probably scores a lot faster than you would think for his size. But, man, this would just be a nightmare if the Mustangs couldn't get one across. Intentional walk coming to Alvarez. Try and get the double play ball. And they will go to Eric Wilcoxon, who's 1 for 2 on the night, with the bases juiced after the intentional walk is complete. These are pretty close pitches for being an intentional walk. There's a typical intentional walk pitch way out of the zone. The last one was not too far outside. Waiting for one. 3-0 pitch. Here comes the walk, and there it is. 4-4. Loaded now. 1 out as the infield will adjust. Therefore, no, they won't. They won't go for the double play up the middle. They're going to come home first. Coxon is Lucas Powers. Powers, I believe, scheduled to play in the second game at second base, but he'll come in this one in the top of the sixth in a monumental situation for the Mustangs here. Powers will lead off next game for the Mustangs. Watson takes the sign. First pitch to Lucas Powers on the way. Catches the bottom half of the zone for strike one. A 1 pitch. Watson, good job to get to this point and trying to get out of this jam. In the dirt for ball one. One pitch, just a bit outside, and that'll make it ball two. Watson set, deals the 2-1. Powers ground to the third baseman, throw to home, and Rasmussen throws to first, double play. And the Mustangs start off with second and third, no outs. Watson comes in, gets 1 out. They load the bases with a walk to Alvarez and a double play to get out of a bases-loaded 1-out jam. We are still tied heading to the bottom of the sixth. One-0 count now from Figueroa here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Mustangs strand 3 on the base paths in the last inning. 2, I guess. They got a double play at the end. Figueroa, 5 innings pitched so far. 2 hits allowed, 2 walks, 2 Ks. 2, 3, 4 coming up for the Nationals. Good chance for them to try and win this thing, or at least take the lead. Figueroa up and in to Bunselmeyer, the second baseman, who's 1 for 2. Up in the bullpen for the Mustangs, we'll see who that is. Austin Aspegren. There is a walk for the Mustangs as Figueroa issues a walk to lead things off here, and Bunselmeyer takes first. Mays, the third baseman, now in. He's 0 for 2. On deck, Hammett, the right fielder, is also 0 for 2, and out comes Matt Johnson. We'll see if he makes the change here. Austin Aspegren has been the most effective reliever for the Mustangs this season. He still has not allowed an earned run this year. 1 on for Aspegren. It is Figueroa's runner. He'll look to keep things where they're at 0-0. And there's a breaking ball in there for strike 1 to the third baseman, Garrett Mays. Bunselmeyer, the runner at first base. Curveball, runner goes, throw from Alvarez is in time, out at second base, and a swing and a miss. So it's an 0-2 count with 1 out now and nobody on. Aspegren quickly eliminates the runner with the help of Francisco Alvarez. That's a ball down low for ball one, making it a 1-2 count. One out, bottom of the sixth inning. Crowd still filing in as we've got a doubleheader tonight. That pitch is also a little wild for ball two. Aspegren takes the sign from Alvarez, and here comes the 2-2. Breaking ball hit right at McDonald. That's out number two. On the line drive to the third baseman. No problem there, as that was right at McDonald, and he takes care of it. Aspegren deals the first pitch with 2 outs here to Hammett, the right fielder. Brock Hammett is 0 for 2 on the night. Kendrick, the DH, awaits on deck. Ball hit foul into the trash. No, just missed the trash can. I thought it dumped it right in the trash can there. That'd have been impressive. Good job, Rex. There's a slider in there for strike two. Pitchers count 1-2. 1-2 pitch, grounded down the third base line and fair into left field. That should be extra bases. Rounds first, heads for second. A pretty good throw. Just not in time. A stand-up double with 2 outs, and Branson turning an inning that looked like nothing potentially into something here. The DH Kendrick, Andrew Kendrick, 0 for 2 on the night, but hit here, and the Nationals will have the lead with just 1 inning to play. First pitch, swing and a miss. Good slider there from Aspegren. Oh, 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss over the top of it. Kendrick, bad start to his at bat, and we'll see if Aspegren can get out of it. Big pitch coming, 0-2. Aspegren takes the sign, steps off, and he will step back on. Here's the pitch from Aspegren. It is a slider. Get him swinging on the outside corner. Aspegren heads to the dugout. Mustangs 1 inning to play in regular time at least. We might see extras. We're in the 7th inning, 0-0. Evan McDonald to lead off the top of the 7th. 9-1-2. Husky up next, and then Ryan Abernathy. See if the Mustangs can plate a few here and win this first of 2 game. 1-1 count to McDonald now. Fantastic. McDonald swings and misses. 1-2 count now. So he swings over the top of a breaking ball. Watson having some success here as he come in. Obviously, every pitcher has had some sort of success with the zeros all over the board right now. McDonald chops this one foul back behind the catcher. Watson back on the mound, throws this one and just misses on the outside corner for ball 2, and even count at 2-2. Two-two pitch. McDonald kind of a half-hearted swing there, and he goes down swinging for the first out of the 7th inning. Pinch hitter here for Brandon Husky will be Mike Sherburne, and Sherburne has the power. 1 home run tonight in Phil Welch, or not tonight in Phil Welch, 1 home run this summer in Phil Welch. Sherburne has put a few off the wall foul. We'll see if he can deliver here. First pitch outside, ball 1. Good start for Sherburne. Gets ahead in the count. Sherburne grounds this one toward the third baseman. Mays throws to first in time. Out number 2. And now we'll see Ryan Abernathy. Watson looking for a 1-2-3 inning here. Abernathy steps in, and he is 0 for 3 on the night. First pitch misses on the outside corner for ball 1. The 1-0 outside, ball 2. Abernathy, a lot of speed. He gets on first. With Trent Hill up, you got to think he'd be in motion, and with his speed, a base hit, he can score from just about anywhere. 2-0 is in there. That's strike 1, and Watson bounced back. The 2-1 pitch. Abernathy into right field. That's a base hit. He will not be thrown out by the right fielder. Hammett gets it in, and a single with 2 outs. And here's Trent Hill. He's got a little pop in his bat. See if he can find a gap somewhere and let Abernathy run wild. Trent Hill steps in. Righty on lefty matchup here. Hill from the left side. Abernathy on first. Abernathy stays. Pitch in the dirt is blocked up, and that's ball 1. Left-handed pitcher Watson. Tough to tell where he's going, and Abernathy, I mean, he's got a good lead over there at first, and props to him for having the courage to get off that far with a lefty on the mound, and I guess Abernathy might be going. Stays this time, and there is strike 1 on the inside part of the plate. Watson staring down Abernathy. Goes to the plate, and Hill check swing. They call it a strike again. Hill does not like it on that inside corner. It is definitely pushing on the black there. He's going to have to protect now. 1-2 pitch, a big one to Hill. Watson delivers, swing and a miss. They are out of the inning, heading to the bottom of the 7th. Zeros in the score column. Connor Wilson, the first baseman, leading things off here in the bottom of the 7th. Mustangs, if you weren't with us earlier, Mustangs are the visiting team in tonight's first game of the doubleheader, as they were supposed to play in Branson back in June. That game, I believe, was canceled due to weather, and so they are the home team for the first game. Mustangs home team in the second one. Fastball outside for ball 1. John Pomato is the new pitcher in for the Mustangs right now. The Wilson, Landon, and Jelinek to start things off. This one popped high on the infield, left side. Under it is McDonald, makes the grab at third base, and there is out number 1 for John Pomato. Mustangs looking to hold the lead, or not hold the lead, hold the Nationals here and get a chance to go ahead yet again in the 8th. They have struggled to bring runs across when they are in scoring position tonight. Hopefully that trend changes. Here's Pomato's first pitch to the left fielder, Landon. One-0, one out. Bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. Landon really dropped the back shoulder there and kind of a dip of a swing. More of a golf swing there. 5 hits for the Mustangs tonight, 3 for the Nationals. 7-inning game it's supposed to be. Looks like we might be going extras, though. That ball's outside for ball 2. Chucky Kempf on the call with you tonight. Chris Roush doing the... I'm trying to multitask here. We'll see how it works. 2-2 count. 1 out still. Landon is 0 for 1 tonight. 2-2 pitch. Pamato fastball just misses. Checked down to first, and that is a ball as he did not go around. Pamato just thought it was a strike. I mean, he just wanted the strike call immediately rather than having to get it on the check swing. Full count delivery, swing and a miss. Pamato strikes out the left fielder Landon for out number 2, and that's your Taco Man going down for the night. Shortstop Jelinek up next. He's 0 for 1 as well, as John Pamato looks to go 1-2-3. Had a few rough outings this season, but as of late, he has been locked in for the Mustangs. Pamato throws strike 1 in there to Jelinek. The 8-hole hitter tonight. Rasmussen on deck. Swing and a miss there. And he's down in the count 0-2. Pamato looking for the second K of the game. For him. Fastball grounded at the second baseman Powers. Throws on the run to first in time. Out number 3. And John Pamato comes in, goes 1-2-3 for the Mustangs. They're coming up in the top of the 8th. Joe Corper to lead things off here in the top of the 8th inning. Watson still on the mound for the Nationals. First pitch strike to Corper. The 0-1 is down low for ball 1. One up high. 2-1 count now as Watson working quickly. Zach Johnson awaits on deck. After Johnson, Kyle Richards. 2-1 pitch from Watson. Corper hits it into right field. A single to lead things off here in the top of the 8th inning. Joe Corper on first base. And in comes Zach Johnson to try and bring the big man around. See if Johnson is bunting here to sacrifice Corper over to second. Matt Johnson has tried that plenty of times this year. Tried it in this game, as a matter of fact, and a pop-out was the result earlier in the game when they tried to sacrifice bunt. That was Brandon Husky that popped out. First pitch to Johnson. Does not show bunt. Hits it up the middle. Not through. Thrown to second. Out and thrown to first for out number 2. A double play. And that nearly got through, but instead 2 outs, and in steps Kyle Richards with nobody on. Tough break there. The Mustangs got a good start to the inning, and a little hit and run was on, and it just couldn't get that ball to sneak through. And got to think Corper brought the second baseman Bunselmeyer over almost, and come back to haunt them that they were running. First pitch to Richards, in there for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch to Richards from Watson. Swing and a miss. Richards way out in front of that. Now down in the count, 0-2. Richards is 0 for 3 on the evening. He will also be playing in right field in the second game, and there is strike 3 looking. He moves to 0 for 4 on the night. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th, still scoreless. The utility player for the Mustangs does just about everything for him. Trent Hill is now on the mound. The lefty comes in for John Primato after a 1-2-3 inning he had in the 7th. Hill will look to do the same here in the 8th inning. He's had a lot of good outings so far for the Mustangs, and back in their little week, they had the 13-inning game and 14-inning game back-to-back. He went 5 innings in the longer one, I believe. Only gave up 1 hit, struck out 6 batters. A great performance, a great season for him on the mound so far. We've seen him do a little bit of everything. Matt Johnson came in on defense last inning. He's now at shortstop. First pitch on the way to Rasmussen. That is in there for strike one from Trent Hill. The 0-1 pitch hit high down the right side. Corper tracking it. In comes Johnson, and see if Powers got over there. He did. Made the grab in foul territory. A great play behind the pole there. I lost it for a second. But nonetheless, Lucas Powers comes out with it. A good play for him from second base all the way out in middle of right field. Back to the top of the order, the center fielder, Follis. 1 for 3 on the night. First pitch from Hill. Fastball just misses on the outside corner. One-0 is down low for ball 2. Chris Roush deciding to join us again here in the booth to take over the duties on the camera. I'm sure you are thankful, as I think I was getting a little rough over there. That pitch is just misses for ball 3. A 3-0 count now to Follis. Here's the 3-0 in there for strike one. See if he can battle back. It'd be a big at bat for Trent Hill to fight through as he goes down 0-3 or 3-0. Excuse me. Wow, Chris, I'm all over the place. It was getting hot in the booth. I think that's what it was. Okay, full count now. Full count now from Hill to Follis. Fastball fouled onto the roof, and we'll retry with another full count. There's a walk there from Hill. He thought it was in there, so did the fans, but just misses, and now Josh Bunselmeyer steps in, the second baseman. 1 for 2 on the night. A runner on first. That is the winning run over there at first base with just 1 out. There's strike 1 from Hill, so a good start to Bunselmeyer. There is ball 1. 1-1 count, 1 out, and 1 on for the second baseman, looking to bring the winning run around. Bunselmeyer taking a while to step in now. Back in the box, Hill gets the sign. Here's the delivery. No, picks off. Runner goes. Corper too late to throw. He's safe at second. So the runner takes second base, and that is just monumental right now. Alvarez out to talk to Trent Hill. Now a visit from head coach Matt Johnson to Trent Hill. No one's up in the bullpen. This could be to calm him down as well, to talk a little strategy here with the winning run on second base. Obviously some speed out there. And we'll see if if the Mustangs can hold him here. Thinking I'm all over the place, Chris. I got Royals in my mind. 0-0 still here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Trent Hill, a 1-1 count to second baseman Bunselmeyer. The winning run is represented by Follis, the center fielder. Colby Follis is on second base. He just stole second on a pickoff move. Just to tell you how fast he is. And a base hit, and this one is over. Hill back on the mound. Trying to strand Follis on the base paths. That ball's outside, a 2-1 count now, and you wonder if Johnson said to be careful here and just try and paint the corners, get him swinging on something that isn't in the zone, just because if you do walk him, really nothing hurt. All that does is give you the chance for a double play ball. Hill delivers the 2-1. Fastball fouled back, and now a 2-2 count. Anthony Bennett. Excuse me. Trent Hill back on the mound. Runner goes. Hill steps off, throws to first. Runner out at third base. Did he? Hold on. Yes, he did. And that, Chris, right there is just, that's unbelievable that they would even take the chance. That is the winning run at second base. I can't believe it. And Follis is getting talked to at third. I got to think that was not the plan. I think he must have done that on his own. Just absolutely an odd move there by Follis at second to try and take third as the winning run with just one out. And as of right now, no chance for a double play as far as a ground ball with Bunselmeyer still in there. It's a full count to him with 2 outs. The Mustangs are loving it. Mustangs fans happy, but wow. Fastball's fouled straight back. And I am still in a little bit of shock here as I just was not expecting there to even be a thought that he would be running there. Nonetheless, here's the full count pitch. Swing and a miss. They're out of the jam. What an uneventful inning for the Nationals. The Mustangs will take it. We are supposed to play a 7-inning game to start the doubleheader. We're heading to the 9th. 0-0. Francisco Alvarez leading things off here in the top of the 9th inning. 7-inning games was... 2 7-inning games were supposed to be the night for the Mustangs, but we are in the 9th here at Phil Welch Stadium in St. Joe, still scoreless. A 2-0 count quickly to Francisco Alvarez. It'll be Alvarez, Powers, McDonald here in the 9th. 7-8-9. The 2-0 catches the outside corner for strike one. Watson's delivery to Alvarez. Fastball just misses on the outside corner. Looked pretty close to where the last one was, really, but a 3-1 count, a chance for Alvarez to get on to lead off the inning. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a ball way upstairs to Alvarez. Really jumped out of his shoes at that one. Now a full count. Full count pitch to Alvarez. Fastball, high chopper up the middle. Shortstop retreats. Thought about throwing it to the second baseman for him to make the throw, but Alvarez on with an infield single to start the 9th, and yet again the Mustangs get the leadoff runner on, and bringing him around has escaped them so far this game. Lucas Powers up next. A mound visit, though, first for Watson. Gage Jacobs, the new pitcher. Powers misses on the bunt. Throw to first, not in time. Powers couldn't get the bunt down. An 0-1 count now to the second baseman. He'll be leading off in the next game. Right now he's in the 8-hole because he pinch hit. Pinch hitter on deck as well for Evan McDonald. It's Andrew Standifer. Here's the 0-1 as Alvarez toys with the pitcher, and the umpire actually steps out, calls time, and that pitch does not count. Powers gets this one down, but it rolls foul. Now an 0-2 count after another attempt at bunting the runner across is unsuccessful. Oh, 2. Powers steps back in. And he grounds this one down the first base line, but it ticks foul. And once again, an 0-2 count for Lucas Powers. Standifer is hoping Alvarez is at least in scoring position, so he'll have an opportunity to drive in the winning run. Jacobs delivers. Powers fouls it straight back, and he just fighting off pitches right now, looking for the one he needs to make something happen here. Just kind of a lull here at Phil Welch right now as Powers takes ball one. It's just not much going on. 10 hits in the game. We've played 8 full innings in the ninth now. No runs. An error for each team. There's just, it's back and forth of scoreless baseball. There's another ball to Powers. 2-2. And when you think they might end it, in the times most likely that each team has had, they've had plenty of chances both ways to end this game, and they just will not do it. Powers, 2-2, swings, hits it into left center field. That one's down in the gap. Center fielder has a hard time seeing it. That's Follis. The throw to third, not in time. Alvarez at third, Powers at first, and here's another one of those opportunities where you think the Mustangs have got to end this thing. No outs, runners on first and third, but we've had better situations, believe it or not, in this same game that we have not capitalized on. Second and third with no outs, we couldn't capitalize. Bases loaded with just one out, and we could not capitalize in the same inning. And now another chance with first and third. All you need is one, and then the pitching has got to close the door for one more inning. Standifer, the pinch hitter, steps in. Righty on lefty matchup on deck. Matt Johnson. Standifer lets that one go for ball one. The 1-0. Runner goes. The throw is not in time. Powers takes second. Good job there by Lucas Powers to steal that base, and you might be wondering why they'd take the chance. Well, no forced play now at second. They're going to have to, they would have had to go home regardless, but now at least double play is out of the question. If for some reason Alvarez were to get out at third, you would have another runner in scoring position. I don't see a situation that happens in. They're going to intentionally walk Andrew Standifer to get to Matthew Johnson. So it will be 0 outs with bases loaded. And I don't know if you could ask for a better situation than what they've been given right here. Here comes Johnson, Abernathy on deck. Matt Johnson steps in. Chance to take the lead and most likely win this ball game. I don't want to jinx it, but pitching has been as solid as it gets. 0-1 count to Johnson. Pitcher is Jacobs, looking to get out of it, and there is a breaking ball that just misses. Jacobs can't believe it. He's standing there asking where it was. One count to Matt Johnson. Swing and a miss. 1-2, and Jacobs thinking that should have been strike three as he thought he had strike two on the last pitch. A 1-2 count. One-two pitch to Matt Johnson, looking to drive in the go-ahead run. Pitch to Johnson, strike three looking. Out number one, and now, even though the speedster Abernathy is coming up, a ground ball double play is a possibility, but the infield will stay up as they will go home first, get the for sure out there to make sure the run doesn't score before trying to get Abernathy at first if he does hit a ground ball. And I got to tell you, Mustangs fans would be a bit upset to see the Mustangs not score here if they don't. Abernathy takes ball one. Hey, walks an RBI here, Mr. Abernathy, and we'll take it any way we can get it right here. Jacobs delivers the 1-0 in there for strike one. The 1-1 to Abernathy is a ball outside, 2-1, back ahead in this count. Trent Hill waiting on deck. Nowhere to put Abernathy, though. You got to get him out. Three-one pitch now, and Abernathy. Wonder how patient he's going to be. Bases loaded. Matt Johnson came up. He struck out looking on a pitch that was a little bit odd because I thought the one earlier in his at-bat was a strike, but struck out looking on a different one. Now it's Abernathy, a chance to take the lead. Pops this one up in foul territory and out of play. Full count pitch. Abernathy takes ball four. Mustangs take the lead. 1-0 here in the top of the ninth inning. Bullpen out there for the Mustangs is active right now. See who is warming up. Trent Hill steps in. Still one out. A chance to tack on a few more, and why not? Grant Gavin warming up in the pen, thanks to Chris Roush there. Good job, Chris. That was a failed high five. Hill steps in. First pitch coming from Jacobs. Fastball up the middle, a base hit. In comes Powers, another coming around. Standifer is safe at home. 3-1 lead for the Mustangs. They break it open here in the top of the ninth. And still one out with runners on first and second. Great piece of hitting from Trent Hill. You see him relax in the box. That's what we've been waiting for. Just relax. The quick hands to the ball. And a base hit up the middle, scores 2 runs. Huge right there for the Mustangs. You horrible. First pitch to Joe Corper. Corper flies this one into right center field, and back to grab it is Follis. Runner from second, Abernathy, tags up. And 2 outs with runners on first and third. Chris Roush was hoping for a Corper home run there. It's coming, Chris. He's going to hit one. We are bound and determined that Joe Corper is going to get one out of this ballpark this summer. First pitch to Zach Johnson is a strike. The double steal is on, and in comes Abernathy. They try to throw Hill out at second, and I'll tell you what, it doesn't make sense, folks, because you try and get Hill at second, but obviously a little bit of a miscommunication. So much speed at third, the shortstop cut it off in front of the bag. Chris, can you make any sense of it? Why did you throw down there? I think it's just kind of a debacle here in the ninth inning for this Nationals team. Mustangs will take it. They lead 4-0 with 2 outs and a runner on second. Johnson takes that one, just misses on the breaking ball. Swing and a miss there from Johnson to make it a 1-2 count. Jacobs looking to get out of this inning. He's already given up 3 runs. Watson was credited with 1 run. Here's the pitch. Johnson drives it down the left field line and foul. That one just keeps on going foul as fans... Well, it did stop as it hit the wall there, Chris. Johnson back in. Drives this one at the shortstop, Bunselmeyer. Fields throws to first. The third out of the inning is made, but not before 4 Mustangs runners come across. They will look to close it out in the bottom of the ninth. Third baseman Garrett Mays leads off the bottom of the ninth. Strike one from Trent Hill, who's in line for the win. Mustangs fans hoping he can finish the deal. This one popped down the right field line. Corper tracking it, but foul. In the box, steps back in the box. Trent Hill back onto the mound. I got Chris Roush running the mic here, so I cut in halfway through most of the things I'm saying. So if you catch the back half of every single play-by-play, you can credit that to Chris. He's doing a great job on the mic tonight. Hammering on the mute and off. Curveball from Trent Hill just misses. That one looked pretty good across the heart of the plate, but Mays stays alive. Grounder at Powers, charging off the short, throws on the run. Out number one is made for Trent Hill. Good play by Lucas Powers coming into the infield grass to make that one. One out now for Trent Hill. In comes the right fielder, Brock Hammett. Hammett 1 for 3 on the night. One of 3 Branson hitters with a hit on the evening, excuse me. That one's down low for ball 1. 1-0 pitch. Just misses outside for ball 2. Hill down in the count 2-0. Now a 3-0 count from Trent Hill. Hill trying to bounce back. 3-0 pitch. Catches the outside part of the plate as Hammett was trying to head down to first, and the umpire brings him back. There is the walk, though, on the very next pitch. 1 out, 1 on for Trent Hill and the Mustangs as Andrew Kendrick steps in. He's 0 for 3 on the night. Kendrick right-hander against the lefty Hill. First pitch inside and off the glove of Alvarez. Mays takes second base. One 1-0 pitch is in there for strike one. Evens the count at 1-1 with a runner on second here in the bottom of the ninth. Mustangs clinging to a 4-0 lead. The 1-1 pitch catches the outside part of the plate. 1-2 count. Big chance for Trent Hill to grab the second out. Back on the mound. Takes the sign from Alvarez. Chris Roush likes to mess up the video at the best times. Just kidding, Chris. You're doing a great job. And there's ball 2. Ground ball hit to the third baseman. Looks like Steele's out there on defense. Throws across the diamond to Corper for out number 2. So Hayden Steele, defensive substitution over at third. And he makes a good play there for out number 2. Now we'll see the first baseman, Connor Wilson. Hill's first pitch, driven into the parking lot. Chris, that was in a bad direction there. That was. I made a horrible decision when I came to the ballpark today to park in the middle row where I think every foul ball lands. Hill, a great curveball for strike two, and we are one pitch away from heading to the second game. Yeah, it was a rough decision, Chris. I really risked it. That one just misses on the outside corner. A 1-2 count now from Hill. The 1-2 pitch. Curveball got him looking. Game one, Mustangs. 4-0 victory for the Mustangs here in game one. And we've got one more of the doubleheader coming up. I would guess probably start time close to 8:35, 8:40. Of course, you can stay with us. I believe we're going to be able to keep the same feed here for the second game. There is a time limit on how long we can go for one event, but I think it's going to go ahead and work, so you can stay with us right here. I would expect first pitch to be in about 20 minutes. For Chris Roush, the cameraman of our first game, I'm Chucky Kemp. We'll be right back. Game 2 of a doubleheader tonight in St. Joe. We're starting at 8:52. That was supposed to be about an hour earlier, but the 9 innings it took for the Mustangs to get a 4-0 victory in the first game pushed us back a little ways. Jake Jones on the hill for the Mustangs in this one. They are the home team, as the previous game was supposed to be played in Branson back in June. That game was canceled and moved here, so Branson was the home team in the first game. Jake Jones comes out in the second. He is on the home side of things, so they will take the field first. Leading off, Garrett Mays for Branson. He's back at third base this game. Ball hit foul off the bat of Mays, and now a 3-2 count to start the game. Full count delivery from Jake Jones. This one fouled into the parking lot, and every time, just nervous. That's what it is, Chris. Just a little nervous. 3-2. Jones, another foul ball out of play. That one's heading for the clubhouse. Actually goes off the net on top of the dugout, and a lucky fan grabs it.
Yeah, fan.
Jones, another full count delivery. Fastball, got him looking. Mays was heading to first. He's going to take the walk of shame back to the dugout. Out number one, Jake Jones, local guy from Missouri Western State University. Cody Fallis steps in now. Excuse me, Colby Fallis. Shows bunt, pulls back, strike one anyway. Behind Jones, Hayden Steele at third, Matt Johnson at short, Lucas Powers at second base. Trent Hill got the win in the last game. He's playing first base and batting third for them in this one. Batted third last game, but DH'd and then came in and got the win late. Jones, a 1-1, is outside for ball two. In the outfield, center fielder Ryan Abernathy back out there. Mike Sherburne gets the start in left. Richards moves from left to right. So Kyle Richards is in right field, and behind the plate, Nick Sebastian. 3-1 count now for Jake Jones. Jones already up. Got the pitch count up right now. Is another full count. $14 pitches here in the first inning. That was close. Just missed. The scoreboard even put up strike two. But Fallis will take first. A lot of speed from the center fielder over there. Now, batting third, the second baseman, Josh Bunselmeyer. Basically the same lineup. A little bit of difference in the batting order, but other than that, it's about the same lineup as far as positions. The only change, Tyler Arthur will be doing the catching. Arthur, a Central High School product, was just, I believe, a year or two older than Hayden Steele at Central, so the third baseman for the Mustangs played with Arthur back in high school. There's strike one from Jake Jones, 0-1 count. The 0-1 pitch from Jones. Runner stays, swing and a miss, 0-2. Jake Jones is just very confident on the mound. He's got a little bit of swag out there, Chris Roush. Is that a word? Is that a good word? Good analysis there, Chris. All right, set the stage. There's ball one outside. Chris is just throwing statements out there for you guys now. Take it for what it's worth. He's going to check and see who the no-hitter Jake Jones threw was against. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Runner stays. Curveball. Got him looking. 2 Ks for Jake Jones here in the first inning. So Jake Jones back on the 20th of June through the new third no-hitter in Mustangs history. It was against the Branson Nationals. Was it on a Friday night, Chris? It was on a Friday night. So Chris Roush, good job finding that little bit. Ball downstairs there to the right fielder, Brock Hammett. Here's the 1-0 delivery from the stretch. Got him in there for strike one. Kansas City Royals trail the Detroit Tigers right now 2-1. They are in the bottom of the sixth inning. 16-4 last night. The Tigers won. That's ugly. Jake Jones picks him off at first and throw to second. Matt Johnson makes the tag. Unconventional, but it's 1-2-3 inning for Jake Jones. 2 Ks, a walk, and a pickoff. We're heading to the bottom half. Lucas Powers leading off the bottom of the first inning. Powers pinch hit in the last game. Grounded into a double play. Looking for a little bit better fortune here. Powers, Abernathy, Trent Hill to lead off the bottom half. Another 7-inning game on tap. Lucas takes ball one. Powers from Benton High School here in St. Joe. Here's the 1-0. Takes that inside corner for strike one, a 1-1 count.
Did you ever play against them, Chucky?
Yeah.
How'd you do?
We split them. I think they beat us one more time than we beat them. That ball's outside, 2-1 count.
Are you guys have people where you're from then, so you're just going to leave that hanging out there?
Nope. 2-1 pitch. Swing and fouled off Powers' leg there. He's all right, and it'll go with a 2-2 count. Chris Roush back on the camera. Chucky Kemp here for the call. Appreciate you guys joining us on this very humid Friday evening, but a very nice night for ball.
It's July.
That's a pitch outside. Full count to Lucas Powers, and Chris, you're just thinking, eventually this Mustangs offense has got to, would you not think? I think it's got to happen.
They hit the ball well. It's just right at me. There's nothing they can do about it.
Powers walks, so a good chance here. Abernathy and Trent Hill. Next two up. Abernathy steps in now. It's all about execution. I think that we can all agree on that. It's, man, do they get a lot of base runners on. They just have got to execute when it matters most. First pitch to Abernathy. Power stays, shows bunt, pulls back. That's strike one. Oh, 1 pitch to Abernathy. Hits it into left field. That one is down. Powers round second. He'll stay. A good base hit there from Ryan Abernathy. And first and second here in the first inning. Chris, is this it?
They had this opportunity a few times in the last game, but hopefully in this game, Trent Hill at the plate. Hopefully he gets something going here in the first inning.
So here's Hill. He had 2 RBIs in the first game. Chris Roush hopeful that things will pick up for the offense right here. We'll see. Fastball in there for strike one. On deck, Joe Corper. Corper he doesn't get a break. I mean, he plays night in, night out.
I think he enjoys that. I think he does.
0-1 pitch. Hill back in there. Lefty on lefty matchup. Curveball breaks out of the zone, and that's ball one. Got to think that Mustangs hitters, I mean, the way they get deep into counts, you would think that they are just, they always have runners on. They get deep into counts. Hill grounds this to the shortstop, flips to second, throw to first, not in time, safe at first. Good job by Trent Hill to beat that out. So just 1 out, runners on the corners. You would think as many base runners as the Mustangs always have on the base paths, it seems, and the amount of times they get 2-2, 3-2 counts, they battle in counts, that they would really pour on the runs. But I'll tell you what, Chris, they have more success when they just jump on the first couple pitches than they do when they get deep into counts. And it's a little bit of a mystery to me, but we saw Abernathy's hit first pitch. Corper steps in now. That ball is in there for strike one. The pitcher tonight for the Nationals in this second game, Aaron Patton, the lefty, trying to get out of this first inning unscathed. Double play ball is definitely a possibility here with Corper at the dish. Runner on first and third. Corper leaves it up high. Good eye, and that's ball one. One pitch to Joe Corper. Outside. 2-1. Mike Sherburne, the left fielder, on deck in the 5-hole. Good spot for him. He's got some power, can definitely drive the ball, and good spot to put him behind Corper and Hill. 2-1 pitch. Corper swings and misses. It's kind of a half-hearted swing there as the ball outside was thrown. Two-two pitch. Corper up the middle, over the head of the second baseman, and a base hit. Run scores as Lucas Powers comes across. Bunselmeyer couldn't quite get up high enough, and the Mustangs take a 1-0 lead. Trent Hill on second, Joe Corper on first. Here is Mike Sherburne. Nick Sebastian, the catcher, on deck. Still just 1 out. Runners on first and second. Just love to see them break one open. They have had a couple blowouts this season at home, but not many. And I think that you want to see a good ball game, but I think these fans, it'd be refreshing to see this offense just take off. 1-0 pitch. One 0 count to Sherburne. Good lead at second by Hill. No one holding. Goes to the dish. Sherburne, grounder at the shortstop. The throw to second in time. Sherburne at first. They will call him out at second. The second baseman, Bunselmeyer, really looked like he pulled his foot. Matt Johnson pleading his case, and that's, from what I could see, Chris, it was close. I'm not going to say too much. I didn't see it exactly, but caught the back half of it, and he was not even close to the bag. Johnson kind of laughing that was not called in a different way. Trent Hill moves over to third, though, and it's first and third again with 2 outs this time. Nick Sebastian steps in. See if he can drive home another run. Runner goes. The throw into center field. Run comes home. 2-0. Sherburne takes second. The throw from Tyler Arthur not on line. And in comes Trent Hill for run number 2. I think Mustangs players, coaches, really everyone just hoping, they'd like to see a big game, I would guess themselves. They want to see 8 or 9 runs on the board just to gain a little confidence as you go into this last stretch run of the season. Try to solidify your spot in that championship series of the Mink League. That's the last weekend of July. Mustangs hoping to come home for a few of those games. Swing and a miss from Sebastian. 2-1 count, 2 out. Sherburne on second. Patton not faring too well here in the first inning. Couple hits, a walk, and couple runs. 2-1 pitch. Sebastian swing and a miss on the fastball. Tails outside. That's a 2-2 count now. Ball outside, full count. Chance for Sebastian to drive another home. Fastball, swing and miss. He goes down on strikes, but the Mustangs plate 2 here in the first. Jake Jones coming back out in the top of the second. Chris Roush enjoying his shot of the moon. Mustangs back here in the top of the second. Chucky Kemp, Chris Roush alongside on the camera.
To your right, actually.
Jake Jones has been phenomenal for the Mustangs this summer, and there's strike one for the first pitch. Hammett, the right fielder, was up last inning, but did not get to complete his at-bat because Jake Jones picked off Follis on first base. Jones, 0-2 pitch, breaker, no, a fastball up high. See if he comes with the curveball here with the 1-2 count. Another pitch to play with. Off speed, changeup, and that got him looking. Just froze Hammett. That's strikeout number 3 for Jake Jones on the night. He is just locked in. He's been locked in all summer, and Mustangs got a gem with Jake Jones. 2 phenomenal pitchers, really a lot of phenomenal pitchers, but you lean on Riker Fox and Jake Jones, and they just don't miss a beat. Fastball from Jones in there for strike 1. Another pitch in there. Strike 2. Jake Jones looking for number 4. Swing and a miss. No. They're just going to call him out. They'll say Sebastian held on to that, and that's out number 2. Strikeout number 4 for Jake Jones. Bunt laid down the third base side, and that ticks foul as Hayden Steele picks it up in foul territory. Jones 0-1, just misses on the outside half. 1-1 count. First baseman Connor Wilson, the batter, drives this one foul. And Jones looking to strike out the side with this pitch. Swing and a ball fouled off his arm. Rough Landon is on deck. Brad Jelinek will follow. Jelinek, excuse me. Jones 1-2 hit high and deep into right center field. Back is Richards, makes the catch for out number 3, Jake Jones. Another solid inning there, 2 strikeouts, a fly out. Mustangs lead 2-0. Kyle Richards leading off the Mustangs half of the second. Lead 2-0 over the Nationals. Swing and a miss there on a Patton fastball. It'll be Richards, Hayden Steele, and Matthew Johnson. 0-1. Curveball. Richards swings and misses. That one almost in the dirt. Richards steps back in. Patton delivers. That one slipped out of his hand right into the net. Chris Roush threw one of those once. Right, Chris?
Yeah, I didn't go off the guy's team in front row. There was no net.
1-2 count to Richards now. Fastball in the dirt. He'll leave that one down there. Now a 2-2 count. And down goes Richards swinging for out number one. Up next, Hayden Steele. See if Steele can get something going here. Arthur gives him a pat on the back as the old teammates at Central High School. One out, the pitch to Steele. In there for strike one. Steele last night struck out once and really hit the ball well last night. Just couldn't find a hole. That one's in the dirt for ball one. The 1-1. Steele lays off again. Good eye there. That'll make the count 2-1. Matt Johnson awaits on deck. Then we'll be back to the top of the order with Lucas Powers. 2-1 count. Fastball misses. Steele looking at a big-time hitters count here with Patton at a 3-1. Three-one pitch. Steele swinging in a big hack there. Swings right through it. And now a full count for Hayden Steele. Full count pitch from Patton. Steele into right center field and ran down by the center fielder, Follis. And Steele kind of on a bad luck trip right now as once again another solid hit and ran down by Follis. A couple feet further to the right, and that's a base hit. 2 outs here. Matt Johnson steps in. Johnson struggling this season, this summer, .081. 81 batting average for Johnson. Really looking to turn things around here. And it'd be a good time to do it. 0-1, curveball. Johnson goes around halfway, and that will be strike two. 0-2, curveball. That's in the dirt. Johnson lets it go for ball one. Patton back on the mound from the windup. 1-2 with 2 outs. Johnson lets it go. Good eye. That's ball two. Now a 2-2 count. Once again, these Mustangs hitters just battling in the count. It's all about execution, though. 2-2. Swing and a miss on the outside fastball. That's out number 3. Mustangs lead 2-0. We're heading to the third here at Phil Welch.
Leading off for the Nationals here in the top half of the third inning will be Landon Ruff, as he's ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes here against the Mustangs pitcher Jake Jones. Chris Roush being joined alongside by our cameraman now, Chucky Kempf, as Chucky will take over the camera responsibilities for the remainder of this game. It's now 2-1 count as Landon swung through that pitch by Jones. 2-1. This one paints the bottom of the strike zone. Goes strike 2. Count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2. This one hit in the left field for a base hit. So the leadoff runner is on for the Nationals here in the top of the third inning. That will bring up the shortstop, Brad Jelinek. Jelinek, first at bat here in game 2. Jelinek went 0 for 3 in game 1. Hits a slow roller to steal. Scoops up over to first. Not in time. It was a bang-bang play at first, but Jelinek able to beat out the throw. So now first and second for the Nationals here in the top of the third inning. So now that will bring to the plate here in the top of the third inning with nobody out and 2 runners on. Bring up Tyler Arthur, Central High School graduate from here in St. Joe. He takes a first pitch strike. Jones ahead in the count. Mustangs pick up the victory in game 1 in a 9-inning ball game. Originally supposed to be 7 innings. Got 4 runs in the top of the 9th inning as they were the away team in game 1 this evening. Jones looks back at second. Looks back at Landon. Now gets a sign from Sebastian. The 0-1. Tries to lay down a bunt, and this one's fouled back to the screen. So now Jones ahead in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Jones so far today, 2 innings of work coming into this inning. Has 4 strikeouts so far, and he's ahead in the count here, 0-2. Gets to sign the 0-2. Arthur checked his swing, and now it's in the dirt. Count goes 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Arthur. Jones, like Chucky said earlier, great summer for him so far. For the Mustangs, as Jones and Riker Fox kind of leading the charge. And swinging a miss, down he goes. Arthur with a big hack at the fastball by Jones, but Jones gets his 5th strikeout here in game 2. Like I was saying that Chucky was talking about earlier, Jake Jones, Riker Fox leading this pitching staff for the Mustangs, although the pitching staff this summer has been phenomenal for the Mustangs. Been a lot of low-scoring contests, and they've been able to get them out of some jams here throughout the year. So that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Garrett Mays. A little bit inside as Mays ducks out of the batter's box. Count is 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0. This one, headed down the first base line and slices foul. Count evens up 1 ball and 1 strike. 2-0 is the score. Mustangs got both of their runs in the bottom of the first inning. They were able to get to Aaron Patton early in the contest. May steps back in. Jones looks back. This one chopped back up the middle. Power steps on second over to first in time for the 4-3 double play to get Jake Jones out of the inning after getting the first 2 runners on. We go to the bottom of the third inning. Mustangs 2, Nationals nothing. Leading off for the Mustangs in the bottom half of the third inning will be Lucas Powers. Powers started the 4-3 double play to end the inning in the top of the third for the Nationals. Powers takes a first pitch strike. The 0-1. A little bit outside in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike now. The 1-1. Powers hits one well, deep center field. Center fielder going back, makes the catch. 4 out number 1. As Powers hit that to the deepest part of the ballpark. Now bringing up the center fielder, Ryan Abernathy. Abernathy so far here in game number 2 is 1 for 1. So takes a first pitch ball. Count is 1 ball and no strikes here to Abernathy. Bottom of the third inning, 2-0 in favor of the Mustangs. The 1-0. A little bit low. Count goes 2-0 now. On deck for the Mustangs is Trent Hill. Hill got the win for the Mustangs in game 1 as he started off as the DH and went to pitch. They're in the 9th inning for the Mustangs in game 1, and he's now at first base here in game 2. And Chucky, he's all over the place tonight.
He's always all over the place.
Abernathy heading the count 3-0. This one low ball 4, so Abernathy draws a 1-out walk. Now we'll bring up Trent Hill. Chucky wants me to inform everybody that's listening and watching that this will turn into a double for Abernathy. Not for sure how that works, as Chucky's pretty sure Abernathy will get a good jump on Patton and take second base here, and they have bat by Trent Hill. First pitch, low and away, ball 1, as Chucky's now taking that back as it's Patton's a left-handed pitcher. Arthur goes out to talk to Patton. Patton's went 2 1/3, 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts for the Nationals. Count 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0. Abernathy goes, throw down, not in time. Abernathy steals second base. As I guess Chucky was right, Abernathy would be able to steal second base. So now runner in scoring position with 1 out here in the bottom of the third inning. Hill's ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. 1 out. Big cut by Hill, big miss. Count goes 2 balls and 1 strike. Hill looked like he was swinging for the fences on that, but he came up empty. Patton looks back at Abernathy. Hill fouls this one away. Count evens up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. One out. Bottom of the third inning. Runner in scoring position is Abernathy at second. Count even up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. That one. Breaking ball inside. Hill has to jump out of the way. Count goes 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Now 2 away here in the bottom of the third inning. And now we'll bring up the designated hitter, Joe Corper. Corper, a big right-handed hitter. Chucky said earlier about 6'6", about 245, 250. You said 255 is what Chucky said. Corper gets barely a piece of that one. That's fouled back into the Mustangs dugout as it bounces out, and Johnny Coy makes a heads-up play at first base. Patton gets the sign, the 0-1. Low and inside, ball one, count goes 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. Breaking ball outside, ball 2, count goes 2 balls, 1 strike. As it appears that Patton's kind of slowed things down here a little bit in the bottom of the 3rd inning as he's taking his time, getting the pitch and going, and his Corper just seems a little bit antsy in the box. The 2-1. Corper hits this one into right field for a base hit. Abernathy rounding third. Johnson sending him home. The throw to the plate, not in time. And Ryan Abernathy scores from second base on the RBI single by Joe Corper. Bad Boy a little bit enthusiastic getting out there as the play had just ended. You didn't catch that, Chucky? What were you looking at? Now we'll bring up Mike Sherburne. Last Saturday, Sherburne hit the 2nd home run at Phil Walsh Stadium this year on a 3-run home run to deep left field. First one was hit by bench coach Johnny Coy in the alumni game. Corper goes, no throw, and Arthur's unable to come up with the ball, so Corper in a second base standing up. So a runner in scoring position now with 2 outs. 3-0 is the score in favor of the Mustangs in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Patton looks back at Corper, the 1-1. Sherburne showed bunt. Takes a called strike. Count goes 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Sherburne takes us down the right field line and into the concourse and out of play. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mustangs with an opportunity to score 1 more run here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd inning, but Sherburne's down on the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Corper standing on second, the 1-2. That one low and inside, ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Two-two. Sherburne fouls this one into the Branson dugout. Count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. The 2-2. Sherburne hits this one well. Deep left center field, out going back, and this one gets in there. Corper scores, and Sherburne into second with a double. Chucky, if Sherburne hit that one down the left field line, he would have had a second home run here at Phil Walsh Stadium this year. As that thing had the distance, as it's 320 down the left field line, I believe. And that one maybe took one bounce in front of the warning track. You had the better angle with the camera. Now there'll be a mound visit. There'll be a new pitcher coming in for the Nationals. Mustangs up 4-0 here in the bottom of the third inning. Evan Payne in relief for Aaron Patton here for the Branson Nationals in the bottom of the third inning. 2 outs. Runner on second is Sherburne as he doubled the deep center field that scored Joe Corbin to make it 4-0. Now at the plate for the Mustangs is Nick Sebastian. First pitch, a little high, ball one. Count goes 1 ball, no strikes. One 0. And this one gets him on the elbow, and Sebastian will go down to first base as we could hear the sound of that one all the way up here. So now 2 men on, 2 outs here, bottom of the third inning. And now we'll bring up Kyle Richards. Richards playing right field here in game 2. Chucky said that hurt his arm all the way up here. You okay, Chucky? Two on, 2 out. Payne looks back at Sherburne. The first pitch, little low, ball 1. Payne having a hard time locating. Count is 1 ball and no strikes. Righty-righty matchup. Now Payne turns towards second. Sherburne goes back. Steps back on the rubber. Count is 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0. That one gets across. 1 ball, 1 strike now. 4-0 is the score here, bottom of the third inning. Mustangs had 2 in the first and now 2 here in the bottom of the third inning of this 7-inning ball game. The 1-1. Paints the outside corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes now with 2 away. One ball and 2 strikes. Richard is running up strike 3 as the umpire stood there for a second. Didn't really make a call. But that will end the inning. Mustangs get 2 more runs. Score now 4-0. Leading things off here for the Nationals in the top of the 4th inning. It'll be Colby Follis. He'll face Jake Jones. Tries to lay down a bunt. Misses. That goes no balls and 1 strike. Count is 0-1. Count is no balls, 1 strike. The 0-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. Now Sebastian going out to talk to Jones. Chucky was getting ahead of us. Thought it was strike 3. But for a good reason, as Jones struck out 5 so far in 3 innings of work. Only allowed 2 hits, 1 walk. Patton, his day is over for the Nationals. He went 2 2/3, 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, and struck out 4. Right now, Jones is ahead in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 2. Low. Ball 1. Count goes 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Nearly gets away from Sebastian. Able to corral it. Count goes 2-2. 4-0 is the score. Mustangs in front. They took game 1 in 9 innings, 4-0. Trent Hill got the win for the Mustangs in game 1. He's at first base here in game 2. The 2-2. Try to check his swing. Went around. Put it on to first in time. And Jones gets another strikeout, as that was a Taco Man K of the night. So 100 fans are very happy with that strikeout, as they get a free taco from Taco Bell. Now that will bring to the plate Josh Bunzelmeyer. Bunzelmeyer, the second baseman. He is 0 for 1 tonight. First pitch, outside, ball one. Count goes 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Low ball 2. Count goes 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0. This one hit well. Right center field, Abernathy charging over. And this one will drop in for a base hit. And Bunzelmeyer will be on second base with a 1-out double. See that one to right center field. Abernathy and Richards both on their horse trying to get over to it, but that one dropped in for a double. So now the Nationals have a runner in scoring position with 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. Now that will bring to the plate Brock Hammett. Hammett right field tonight, excuse me. Here in game 2. 4-0 is the score. First pitch in there for a called strike. Hammett down the count, 0-1. Jones looks back at Bunzelmeyer, the 0-1. Big cut, misses on the breaking ball. Count goes no balls and 2 strikes. Count is 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Jake Jones has another strikeout, making that number 7 on the evening. Jones has 7 strikeouts through 3 2/3 inning. Now that will bring to the plate number 24, Andrew Kendrick. Andrew Kendrick is tonight's designated hitter here in game 2. This one fouled back out of play, heading towards the parking lot. It's okay, Chucky. Your car's not in harm's way as that one barely stayed in the stands. Count is 0-1. Jones looks back at Bunzelmeyer, the pitch. Inside, ball 1. Nice stop by Sebastian. Not to let that go to the backstop and allow Bunzelmeyer to advance. So count is evened up. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 away here, top of the 4th inning. Mustangs in front, 4-0. The 1-1. Low and away, ball 2. Count goes 2 balls and 1 strike. Jones behind in the count, which hasn't happened really that often here in game 2, as Jones has only walked 1 and struck out 7, only allowed 3 hits. So only 4 base runners for the Nationals so far here in game 2. This one's fouled back to the screen. Count goes even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Count even up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, runner on second. The 2-2. This one hit over to Power the second. Scoops it up over to first in time for out number 3. But Jones gets out of the inning with Mustangs in front, 4-0. Leading things on for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the fourth inning is Hayden Steele. Pitch inside, ball one. Steele takes ball one. 4-0 is the score. Bottom of the fourth inning in the 7-inning ball game. The 1-0. This one in there for a called strike. Count evened up. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 from Payne. Big cut by Steele. Comes up empty. Count goes 1 ball and 2 strikes. Steele's been hitting the ball well in the last couple of games. As Chucky and I were talking about earlier tonight, I think he's hitting the ball well. He's just having the bad luck of it right to one of the defenders for the Nationals. This one's hit well, and this will drop in for a base hit. So Steele will lead off single here in the bottom of the fourth inning, as he's able to get that one down for a base hit. And that'll be Steele's first hit here in game 2, as he's now 1 for 2 here in game 2. Now bring up the number 9 hitter, Matthew Johnson. Johnson struck out his first time up. Payne gets a sign from Arthur. Crowd making sound effects trying to distract Payne. First pitch upstairs, 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0. Inside, count goes 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch to Johnson. Johnson hits it right at the middle. Base hit in the center field. Johnson with a single here in game 2. He's 1 for 2 now. Now runner second and first, and nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth. And now leadoff hitter Lucas Powers comes to the plate. And I think, Chuck, we found the offense. They're hitting the ball extremely well here in game 2 tonight, as they now have 8 hits on the night.
I'm loving it.
You are?
Yeah.
Chucky's loving it over here running the camera. He's rocking back and forth, as I believe we're going to have another pitching change by the Nationals, with 2 runners on for the Mustangs during the bottom of the fourth inning. Mustangs 4, Nationals nothing. So Payne stays in the ball game. And I thought it was going to be a pitching change for the Nationals. So runners first and second. Nobody out. Powers down in the count 0-1. The 0-1. Powers tries to bunt. Misses. Strike 2. Count goes no balls and 2 strikes. Crowd trying to get behind Powers. Powers here in game number 2 is officially 0 for 1 with a run scored. The 0-2. Now Powers hits this one right over the second baseman's glove into right field. And now the bases are loaded and nobody out. And they'll bring up Ryan Abernathy, who was 1 for 1 in this game. So bases loaded, nobody out here. Bottom of the 4th inning. In the bottom of the 4th inning, 4-0. Bases are loaded for the Mustangs. Steele on third, Johnson on second, and Powers on first. Abernathy righty-righty matchup. First pitch. Abernathy tried to check his swing but got a piece of it. Count goes no balls and 1 strike. Count is 0-1. Chucky's getting excited to my right, running the camera, so if you see shaking, it's because he can't control himself. Bases loaded, the 0-1. Abernathy lines this one in the left field for a base hit. That will score Steele. Johnson on his way around, and he will score. And Powers is safe into third as he beats the tag as the relay was cut off and thrown to third. Powers in safely as the Nationals were not happy with the call, and it's now 6-0 on the 2 RBI single by Ryan Abernathy to make it a 6-0 lead for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And Chucky, this offense has come alive here in Game 2. Now at the plate for the Mustangs will be the first baseman, Trent Hill. Hill so far tonight 0 for 2. Righty versus lefty matchup. First pitch. Little high, ball 1. Count goes 1 ball and no strikes. 6-0 is the score. Runners first and third. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning for the Mustangs. Pickoff attempt over to first. Back in safely is Abernathy. Abernathy goes. Throw down to second is in time to get Abernathy. So now 1 out as Powers thought about going home, but decided to stay at third. So now 1 out, but runner still on third. And a 1-1 count to Trent Hill. One ball, 1 strike. This one fouled back. Count goes 1 ball and 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. Righty-lefty matchup. Payne still out there. 2/3 of an inning, 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 strikeout so far. This one's fouled back, out of play, first base side. One out here, bottom of the 4th inning. Runner on third is Powers. 6-0 is the score in favor of the Mustangs. The 1-2. Down he goes, strike 3, swinging. Now there will be 2 away for the designated hitter, Joe Corper. Corper comes to the plate. so far here in game 2 is 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs and a run scored. Corper has an opportunity to get another RBI and another base hit here tonight, with Power standing at third. First pitch, upstairs, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 away here, bottom of the 4th inning. The 1-0. Corper thought about it, but didn't go around. Count 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0. That one outside, ball 3. Count goes in favor of Corper, 3-0. That one inside, ball 4, so 4 straight pitches, and Corper gets on with 2 outs here. Runners first and third. Now we'll bring up Mike Sherburne. Sherburne in left field here in game 2. First pitch in there for a strike. Richards down the count, 0-1. The 0-1. Count 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. Hits the inside corner, strike 2. A little delayed call by the umpire. That is a strike. Count goes 1-2 now. 2 away here, bottom of the 4th inning. 6-0 is the score. Runners first and third for the Mustangs. The 1-2. Sherburne barely gets a piece. That one chops it foul. Count remains at 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Low and away, ball 2. Count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Sherburne. 2 away, 6-0 is the score. Mustangs with 2 in the first, 2 in the third, and 2 here in the 4th inning, and are still threatening with Powers at third base and Corper at first with 2 away here. The 2-2. Outside, ball 3 gets away from Powers. Coming down, throw not in time. And Powers will score on the pass ball. They give the Mustangs a 7-0 lead in the bottom of the 4th inning, and Corper advances to second.
I said 8 or 9 runs is what they wanted. That's what they're getting.
You trying to be like a sidekick here, Chucky? You predicted 8 or 9 runs? Is that what you're going for? Count is now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. Runner on second is Corper. The 3-2. This one lined sharply in the left field for a base hit. And Corper, rounding. Corper is going through the sign, and he is safe. Now the thrower to first, and Sherburne back in safely as Corper. Johnson, I couldn't tell if he's putting up the stop or the go. But Corper went right through it and makes it an 8-0 ball game. So an 8-0 ball game, as it looks like the Nationals may make that pitching change. And they will. So it's an 8-0 lead as a pitching change will occur for the Nationals. Jacob Keltner in to pitch now for the Nationals. Sebastian up to bat now, excuse me. Counts even up, 1 ball, 1 strike. As Sherburne knocked in another run for the Mustangs and make it 8-0. He's standing on first base with 2 away here in the bottom of the 4th. Mustangs have put 4 runs on the board. Pickoff jumped over to first. Sherburne back in safely. As Mustangs have put up 4 runs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. The 1-1. In there, strike 2. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 on its way from Keltner. Sebastian swinging a miss. Catcher drops it. But down to first in time for out number 3. So we played 4 innings here in game 2. Mustangs 8, Nationals nothing. We head to the top of the 5th inning. Mustangs in front 8-0. Up to the plate now is Connor Wilson. Wilson hits this one sharply over to Hill at first. Scoops. Actually, he'll take him to the bag himself as Wilson really didn't look like he was running that hard down there as Hill kind of jogged back to first. And Chucky's telling me that Wilson thought it was foul, so he really didn't make a good break down to first. So Hill jogged over for out number 1. Now bring up Landon Ruff. Ruff so far tonight is 1 for 1 for the Nationals. 8-0 is the score. Jake Jones still on the mound. First pitch a little bit low. Count 1 ball, no strikes. Big cut, big miss by Ruff. Count even up 1 ball, 1 strike. Count goes 2 balls, 1 strike. 2-1. Big cut. Strike 2. Count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning as Jake Jones is cruising right now. A little bit outside. Count is now full. Scoreboard says 2-2, but the umpire just said 3-2. The 3-2. Upstairs. Ball 4. So now a 1-out walk. Now that will bring to the plate Brad Jelinek, excuse me. Jelinek comes to the plate. Jelinek so far tonight is 1 for 1. First pitch, little low, ball 1. Count is 1 ball and no strikes. That one in there for a strike. Count even up, 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. In there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. This one popped up. Richards over to make the catch for round number 2. So Jelinek pops out to Richards in right field. Now we'll bring up the number 9 hitter and catcher for the Nationals, Tyler Arthur. We're going to take a quick second and change up the battery on the camera, so stay with us. Arthur steps in, righty-righty matchup. Jones gets the sign from Sebastian. First pitch, just a bit outside, ball 1. Count goes 1 ball and no strikes. That's a pretty good switch out there, Chucky.
I'll tell you what, I've been working extra hard in the off season to really get my battery switch abilities down. And I think just those extra reps that really get me, to that point that I want to be at. I don't know if our listeners could hear you, but I'll just sum it up for them. You pretty much said you've worked all off season to get better at changing out batteries, and it's now paid off for you. It's like a NASCAR pit crew, isn't it? As Arthur fouled this one first base side out of play. It's one of the bleachers, count even up 1 ball, 1 strike. Like, how do you practice for one of those things? Do you just constantly take batteries out of cameras and just make sure everything's working right? Chucky goes quiet. Count is 1 ball, 1 strike. Pickoff tipped over to first. Back in safely, just barely. The 1-1, a big cut. No contact. Count goes 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jones ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2, ball in the dirt, gets away from Sebastian. The runner advances to second base. So Landon over to second now, 2 away. 8-0 is the score here in the top half of the 5th inning. Jones so far 4 2/3, 3 hits, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. This one popped up over to Richards. Richards camped underneath it to make the final out. The Nationals strand 1 at second base. We played 4.5. Mustangs 8, Nationals nothing. Chucky Kemp back with you. Chris Roush running to grab a little bit of a drink, I suppose. Kyle Richards leading off the bottom of the 5th inning for the Mustangs. A good night of baseball for the Mustangs so far. 4-0 win earlier, and they doubled that here. They're winning 8-0, and when you got Jake Jones on the mound, it only takes about one. ERA of about .39. Richards, grounder to the shortstop. High hop off the lip of the grass. Good work, Brandon Simmons. I think he stuck a rock out there before this one started. Kyle Richards needs to thank him for that. Give Simmons a little piece of that hit. Well done. I think I saw him out there before the game. I think he threw a rock down there. Perfect spot. That ball bounces over the shortstop's head. Now Hayden Steele steps in. Steele base hit his last time up. See if he can duplicate that. Fouls this one off and out of play. Off-speed pitch to Steele up high. That's ball one. Good eye from Steele there. One-one. Grounder to the shortstop. Fields turns, throws to second. They got one. They get two at first. A double play. 2 outs now in the bottom of the 5th inning. Matthew Johnson, the shortstop, steps in. See if he can grab another hit on the night. He's having a good one so far. Ball outside to start off Johnson. Here's a chopper to the third baseman. Fields, Mays throws to first. Out number 3, unconventional, but it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Nationals. We head to the 6th. Mustangs lead 8-0.
Jake Jones' night is done as he went 5 innings for the Mustangs here in game number 2. 5 innings, 3 hits, walked 2, but struck out 7. Another great performance by Jake Jones for the Mustangs. Now on the mound in relief, a pitcher from Northwest Missouri State University, Tanner Smith. Smith will take over for Jones, and so far in the season, Smith in 6 2/3 innings, struck out 9, walked 8, has a 5.40 ERA in 6 appearances. First pitch upstairs, count goes 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0. That one upstairs, ball 2. At the plate for the Nationals is Garrett Mays. The 2-0. Big cut and a miss. Strike 1. And this over the PA system. Cassidy replaces Steele at third base for the Mustangs. So Josh Cassidy now in a defensive replacement for Hayden Steele. The 2-1. Low and inside, ball 3. Smith behind the count, 3 balls, 1 strike. Smith a lefty for the Mustangs. Sophomore this past year at Northwest for the Bearcats. The 3-1. Big cut on the fastball, but comes up empty. Count goes full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. This one hit sharply into left field for a base hit. So Mays with a leadoff single here in the top of the 6th inning for the Nationals. That will bring to the plate Colby Follis. Follis, the center fielder for the Nationals here in game number 2. This will be a pinch hitter. It'll be Ethan Schlesinger. Schlesinger takes first pitch upstairs. Count goes 1 ball and no strikes. 8-0 is the score. Top of the 6th inning. Leadoff single. Runner goes. Sebastian throws high. And Mays in safely. At second base with the stolen base. Count is 1 ball, 1 strike. Count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Smith. This one fouled first base side, out of play, into the parking lot. Looks like Chucky's car could be in harm's way. Well, Chucky, you're the one that parked in a terrible location. Did you not? All he can do is shrug. The 1-2. Upstairs, ball 2. Even up, 2-2. Runner on second, nobody out, the 2-2. Fouled straight back onto the roof. Count stays 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2, upstairs, ball 3, count full. Second straight batter, Smith is faced. Goes full. There's a little bit of action in the Mustangs bullpen. Just trying to figure out. And strike 3. And now throw down to third, out in time, and another stolen base. And a weird turn of events. Warming up in the Mustangs bullpen is right fielder Zach Johnson. So Zach Johnson warming up for the Mustangs in the bullpen. The right fielder, Zach Johnson, the one who made a 9-3 force out in Game 1. He has a cannon of an arm. We're going to see what he does coming in if he comes in for Smith. So 1 out, run on third, excuse me. The 2-0. This one inside. Ball 3. As I'm looking up Zach Johnson's statistics from 2013 with Arkansas Arkansas Tech. That's a 3-1 count now. Count goes full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Johnson did not throw for Arkansas Tech this past year. So this may be one of the first times Johnson has pitched since who knows how long. Manager Matt Johnson maybe trying to save a little bit of the bullpen. Putting in the Zach Johnson, warming him up. 3-2 is the count. And Bunzelmeyer drills a walk. So now runners on the corners with 1 away. Now we'll bring up the right fielder for the Nationals tonight here in Game 2, Brock Hammett. Hammett comes to the plate. And that walk may have been a blessing in disguise for Smith if he can get a ground ball in the infield, maybe turn 2. Get him out of this jam. Smith gets the sign from Sebastian. 1 out. Ball upstairs, ball 1. Count 1-0. Another ball. Smith behind the count, 2-0. Smith got an 8-run lead behind him. Sebastian will go out to talk to Smith. Runners on the corners, 1 away here. Top of the 6th inning. Mustangs had 2 in the first, 2 in the third, 4 in the fourth to make it 8-0. The meeting at the mound is over. Sebastian comes back. Count is 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0, low and inside, ball 3. As Smith behind in the count, 3-0. Runners in the corners, 1 out. Smith's going to need to throw a strike here, the 3-0. That one in there for a strike. Count goes 3 balls and 1 strike. Called strike as runner takes second. Bunzelmeyer now on second base. Mays at third. 3-2 counts will be the third one. Foul tip. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out. Top of the 6th inning, 8-0 is the score, the 3-2. Trying to check his swing, did not go around, so now the bases are loaded with 1 out. Here in the top of the 6th inning. Now we'll bring to the play. Appears to be a pinch hitter. Looks like number 13, Drew Pearson. So Drew Pearson will step in for the Mustangs. Count is 1 ball, no strikes. Bases are loaded, 1 away. That one nearly gets him. Sebastian trying to get it in no play. So a run scores, make it 8-1. A little bit of confusion as Pearson thought it hit him, but it appeared to bounce before it hit him. Sebastian couldn't find the ball. So the run scores from third to make it 8-1. And Kyle Jackson will come out for a mound visit with Tanner Smith. Mustangs up 8-1. Count is now 3 balls and no strikes. The pitch. This one popped up. Shallow left field. Johnson comes in, but Sherburne makes the catch as he dropped the ball now. As it came out of his glove, a little bit of confusion on the base path. So Sherburne drops the ball after sliding in to make the catch. Run scores from third. And now runners at second and third with 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. That will bring up Connor Wilson. Smith throws first pitch ball. Count goes 1 ball and no strikes. Zach Johnson warming up in the Mustangs bullpen. Wilson fouls this one back out of play. Count evens up 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Low and away, ball 2. Count goes 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1. This one hits sharply into center field for a base hit. That will score at least 1. Runner rounds third. And it makes this an 8-3 ball game here in the top of the 6th inning. It's going to be 8-4. Has now 4 runs here in the top of the 6th inning. So now manager Matt Johnson coming out for a visit. And this may be the end of it. Is the end of Tanner Smith's night. He records 1 out and lost 4 runs here in the top of the 6th inning. As a pitching change coming up for the Mustangs. Trent Kinney takes over for the Mustangs from the top of the 6th inning. 8-4 is the score. Now Landon Ruff up to the plate for the Nationals. Righty-righty matchup. Runner on first, one away. The 1-0 pitch. This one chopped foul. Count evened up, 1 ball, 1 strike. 8-4. The Nationals scored 4 runs here in the 6th inning off Tanner Smith. Smith won a third of an inning tonight for the Mustangs. Count is 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. And there for a called strike. Count evened up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Evened up, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of the 6th inning, 8-4 is the score. The 2-2. In there, strike 3 called, and Kinney gets a strikeout. Put 2 away here in the top of the 6th inning. Now that will bring to the plate Brad Jelinek. Jelinek comes to the plate, 1 for 2 on the evening. Tries to lay down a bunt, misses, and called strike. Kinney ahead in the count, 0-1. Kinney ahead in the count, 0-2 now. The 0-2 misses outside. Count 1 ball, 2 strikes now. The 1-2 and strike 3 called. Kinney with 2 strikeouts to get out of the 6th inning. Now before the Nationals put 4 runs on the board to make it an 8-4 ball game. Powers leading things off for the Mustangs in the bottom half of the 6th inning. 8-4 is the score. 7-inning ball game. Powers Takes outside, count ball, 1 strike. Jacob Keltner on the mound for the Nationals. He's went 1 1/3 innings so far, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. Aaron Patton started. He went 2 2/3. Pitch upstairs, ball 2. Count 2 balls and 1 strike. Patton allowed 4 hits, 4 runs, walked 2, but struck out 4. And Jones for Mustangs went 5 innings, 3 hits, didn't allow a run, walked 2, and struck out 7. The 2-1 way inside, ball 3. Count goes 3 balls and 1 strike. Some members of the crowd and the fan base trying to rejuvenate the crowd. Powers pops one up, heading into the stands, and he only takes out a couple of the drummers. It bounces over their heads. Luckily, everybody's okay. Count is full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Powers fouls this one back to the net. Count stays 3 balls, 2 strikes. Beautiful night for baseball here at Phil Welch Stadium. Doubleheader. Mustangs took game 1 in 9 innings. Originally scheduled to be 7, but they won in 9 as they were the away team. As Powers hits this sharply into left field for a base hit. So Powers, the leadoff single here in the bottom of the 6th inning. I gotta say, the Mustangs won game 1 4-0 as they were the away team on the scoreboard because game 1 was a makeup game from an early doubleheader that was postponed in early June. So the Mustangs scored 4 runs in the top of the 9th inning to give them the victory. And tonight they scored 2 in the first, 2 in the third, 4 in the fourth, and the Nationals scored 4 in the top of the 5th inning to make it 8-4. First pitch to Abernathy in there for a strike. Nobody out. Powers on first. Chucky's choking. Just kidding, he's not. Just word for your safety. The 0-1, a little bit low. Count 1 ball, 1 strike. Righty-righty matchup. The 1-1. Low ball 2. Count 2 balls and 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Abernathy. In there, strike 2. Count evened up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Couple of the fans didn't like that call. Regardless, it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Keltner gets the sign. The 2-2. Hold away, ball 3. Powers goes to second on the pass ball. So now runner in scoring position with nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Full count now to Abernathy. Chucky Kim's talking over here to my right while we're in the camera. Thinks there's a good chance for Mustangs to extend their lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. 3-2. Outside, ball 4, so Abernathy walks. Now runners first and second, nobody out, and that'll bring up the first baseman, third baseman, Josh Cassidy. Cassidy now at third base. He's the number 3 spot, replacing Trent Hill. Steele moved over to first base on the substitution. Cassidy played some third base last night for the Mustangs. Cassidy, right-handed hitter, steps in. The pitch. And there for a strike. As Mays is now pitching for the Nationals. Played third base earlier for the Nationals in the ball game. Now he's in the pitch. Now he's even the count up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cassidy so far, this will be his first AB of the night here in game 2. The 1-1. This one in the shallow right field. Second baseman goes out, makes the play. Bunselmeyer makes out number 1. So now that will bring up Andrew Standifer. So 1 out. Chucky zooms in on 1 out to make sure everybody knows. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Standifer comes in. Standifer watches first pitch ball. Standifer, left-handed hitters going against the righty Mays. The 1-0. Upstairs, ball 2. Count goes 2 balls, no strikes. The Mustangs and Nationals have been playing since 5:30 this afternoon in this doubleheader. As now, Mays steps off the rubber. Count is 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0. That one outside, ball 3. Now Arthur will go out and visit with Mays. 3-0 count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Runners first and second. Powers on second. Abernathy at first. Cassidy popped out to Bunselmeyer at second base, round number 1. Now it's a 3-0 count to Standifer. Now ball 4, so now bases loaded and 1 out here for the Mustangs. That'll bring up Mike Sherburne. Sherburne has an opportunity to extend the Mustangs' lead. He's 2 for 3 on the night. Bases are loaded. First pitch strike. Ball 1, count evened up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Some Mustangs faithful hanging in there with us here. 3 past 11 o'clock hour. The 1-1. This one hits sharply into left field for a base hit. Now will score Powers from third. So Mike Sherburne adds another RBI and makes that 9-4 ball game, and the bases are still loaded, and that brings up Nick Sebastian. Sebastian on the night 0 for 2. First pitch outside. Count goes 1 ball, no strikes. Mays on the mound for the Nationals. He was at third base earlier in the contest. Count is 2-0. Called strike, 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike, the pitch. Outside, ball 3 gets away from the catcher, and Abernathy will come from third in to score to make it a 10-4 ball game. The runner second and third now, 3-1 count for Sebastian, 1 away, bottom of the 6th inning. Mustangs have scored runs in all but the 2nd and the 5th inning here in Game 2, has 10 runs. Nationals scored 4 in the top of the 6th inning. Make it a 10-4 ball game now. I'd like to thank everybody sticking with us here on our YouTube live cast. A big swing and a miss by Sebastian. Count is now full. Chris Roush, Chicky Kemp on the camera here in game 2. That one's chopped foul off Sebastian. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. Anniversary shout out just over the PA system by our PA announcer Greg Kastner. Couldn't quite make out who the names were, but it was the 22nd anniversary. Swing and a miss, strike 3, so Sebastian goes down on strikes. Now Richards will step in. 2 away, runner second and third. So it looks like another pitching substitution coming in for the Nationals, and they will have a pitching substitution with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Mustangs in front 10-4. Now pitching for the Nationals, number 26, Billy Laverne. Laverne, right-handed pitcher, first pitch. This one hit by Richards, popped up, third base side, and this one will go out of play. So the count will go no balls and 1 strike. Ten to 4 is the score. Bottom of the 6th inning, 7-inning ball game here tonight. The 0-1. Breaking ball misses high. Count goes 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. This is upstairs, ball 2. Count goes 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1. Big cut and a miss, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Richards. The 2-2. This one hit well, but foul down the left field line. We'll do it over again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes to pitch. This one hit the shallow right field, first baseman out to get it, and makes the final out of the inning. We'll go to the top of the 7th inning. Mustangs 10, Nationals 4. As we go to the top of the 7th inning, Redmond Floyd on the mound now for the Mustangs. He's adding the count, no balls and 2 strikes now. Mustangs up 10-4, top of the 7th inning, 7-inning ball game. Floyd gets these 3 outs, the ball game is over. The 0-2. Just missed outside, ball 1. Count goes 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Floyd gets a strikeout. And there's out number 1. That will bring Winston Rasmussen. First pitch to him, breaking ball in there for strike 1. Count goes no balls and 1 strike. Next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. And there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, as Floyd's been able to hit the strike zone so far here in the 7th inning. The 1-2. Try to check his swing. Checked his swing, appealed to the first base umpire, did not go around. Count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I don't know, Chris. I think you might have went around there.
Chucky Kim thinking he may have went around. It was a close call, the 2-2. Low and inside, ball 3, count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Floyd gets a sign from Sebastian. The 3-2. This one hits sharply into right field for base says Richards. Looks like he's going to come up throwing. 1 out single here in the top of the 7th inning. So with 1 away, the Nationals have a runner on first base. Now we'll bring to the plate Ethan Skelsoner.
Watch the double play ball here, Chris.
Mustangs have an opportunity against Schlesinger to turn the double play. Runner on first base, 1 away. The first pitch, try to check his swing and fouled it back. He's down the count, 0-1. 10-4 is the score. Mustangs lead top of the 7th inning. Mustangs with this win will improve to 20-10 in Mink League play on the season. Joplin defeated Chillicothe earlier in the evening. And a called strike. Now Floyd ahead in the count, 0-2. Floyd's been able to find the strike zone. The 0-2. Trying to check his swing. And he went around strike 3. So now 2 away here in the top of the 7th inning. And this will be possibly the final out for the Nationals here in this ball game if Floyd can shut him down. Mustangs have a 6-run lead. 10-4. The first pitch. Upstairs, ball 1. Count goes 1 ball and no strikes. Floyd gets the sign from Sebastian. The 1-0. That one in the dirt. Sebastian able to contain it. Count goes 2 balls and no strikes. The Mustangs scored in all but 2 innings here this evening. Scored in the 1st, the 3rd, the 4th, and the 6th inning. They put 2 in the 1st, 2 in the 3rd, 4 in the 4th, and 2 in the 6th inning. The 2-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Big cut by Bunzelmeyer, but comes up empty. The 2-1. And there's strike 2. Count even up 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Nationals could be down to their final strike here. Floyd with 2 strikeouts here in the inning. Can he make it 3? The 2-2. Runner goes. This one hits sharply over to Power to second. Scoops it up over to Steele in time to win the ball game. Mustangs take this one 10-4. They've improved to 20-10 in Mink League play. They'll welcome the Ozark Juniors to town tomorrow with a doubleheader beginning at 5 o'clock. For Chucky Kemp, this is Chris Roush saying goodnight from Phil Welch Stadium.